Welcome, welcome. We're gonna continue our MSQ. Before anything, we're gonna hand in the Garuda quest and do the cute Garuda one while doing the MSQ. These can't be done by trust. I have to do it professionally. And while that happens, let's just go back to Mardona. I was told to expect a scion, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Hikaru. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? But that we add a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. I just. We better be kidding. Back to do the work of a dozen men, I see. But I just. Even I can appreciate that important woman such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortune to be had out the realm. May get a bit righteous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Is that you, Hikaru? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have the most urgent news. We have received grim tidings from Gridania. It would appear our aid is requested at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. Okay. We'll continue that after the trial. I don't think any of these are good. Well, they're a bit different. Garuda wasn't introduced this way. Surely is the craziest of them all, huh? Whoops. I didn't mean to click for Bruta. Or Wow. That still hit me. How? Oh, you're not supposed to keep the sisters together. How? You know, I keep forgetting on perfect balance. I don't have beast gauge, so I'm just like, oh, perfect balance doesn't come into my radar. Completely off my radar. Anyways, we'll continue with this. Go back to where we were. It was after the link show call. We got interrupted. So we'll go back. Is everything quite alright, friend? I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. I return any time after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Probably a primal. I'm actually unsure which one this is. I also know the Crystal Tower is a mandatory side quest. So we'll pick that up when we're back in Mordona. Crystal Tower is mandatory. Nothing like staring out the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Aye, the good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him, and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, youngin? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early, such. But don't tell me. I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, yes? Ye may not be the gray beard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what say ye join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you forge into the new game plus. Nope. I was supposed to speak with the Taru. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal has summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything you can do. You have to say. There's some petition engaging us as if we're a band of commoners. He hasn't changed. So she has grown since we last spoke. She puts me to shame with her accomplishments, and for that I'm full glad. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal, or an entity resembling one, has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Karu. The etheric wave leaves little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, the readings bear a strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Mughals guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence have been requested by Commander Hugo. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Ricard. Eda and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Oh. Oh. I know what this one is. I didn't know at first, but now I know. I know what it is. We'll see. Let's do a tad bit of a detour. Pick up the Titan quest. Because we have to do all 3 of these anyways. So it's a good filler for time while we do. The both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished by your hands. Truly, you have earned yourself a rest. Would that you had the luxury of time to enjoy it. It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance. As with the case with his primal brethren, he has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigations, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to resume their summoning rites. But it turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. The kobold's subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals with our being none the wiser. And a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among the 3 recently active primals. But according to the latest readings, Titan has usurped that honor. A primal's might is determined by 2 factors: the amount of crystal it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more than to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. We have already received an official request for assistance from the Maelstrom, and as you might expect, it is addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his Demesne? I don't even know that. By way of Aetherite, first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aetherite no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in place. You will need to speak with Commander Riki at Maelstrom Command for the details. I cannot stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See to it you spare no preparation. F Castle. I will say, after today's live letter, for the skill showcase. I'm less inclined to learn Monk, because this job will be changing. Especially, like, the 1, 2, 3. Ah, Hikaru of the Scions. Your presence is most welcome. I'm chagrined that we must turn to you again till a Titan will flow. No doubt this is yesterday's news to you, but the Lord of Crags has returned, more ferociously and formidable than he was before. You cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals in such a time, and in so short a time. We will learn the answers in the coming moons, I suspect. But first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Elemensa. You have felt the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. We've learned of a new aetheryte that will take you to the navel. It's situated deep within Ongamaro Mines. Not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, so you have to cut yourself a path. Please make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds. It is only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the navigator guide you on your way. Oh, I never picked that one up. See. Yes, we got some traveling to do. Oh yeah. After today's live letter, I'm very less inclined to play Monk. Because whatever I learn during this journey, I'll have to learn a new job again. Of course, a lot of the what's it called? The essentials are still the same. Same and not same at the same. I might put that on a halt and just red mage. Although I might also be inclined to do dual leveling still. So I might be rotating between the two. I'll just stick to red mage as my main, I guess. For this character. So this place is indeed a mine and a maze. Put up the mine. I get lost here fairly often. But I need them. Yeah, we'll do the naval and then we'll continue the MSQ again. Just like before, we'll just do that and continue. Usually MSQs will only get one job up, but we've also done a lot of auxiliary stuff. A pleasure to see you as always, Hikaru. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. But yeah, we'll keep getting both. I'm getting gear for both and whatnot. Oh yeah. Not long ago, the Mughal Tupelo cop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seats here. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Mughal kind, one which would imperil the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. He proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in dealing with the Mughal. The rest you should hear from Kuplo Kop himself. He waits you with the elder seats here at the Lotus Stand. Anyways, as the MSQ said, hail to King Kupo. The problem is the Mughal King. Very interesting fight, I will say. Also been changed. Been changed since the first time been around. The other scions have arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yeah. Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle, no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Kop. Can you not see that she hasn't the faintest idea of what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. I forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Hikaru, and upon such short notice. Truly, Britannia cannot wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Kop has brought to us news of a most settling development. It would seem the good King Mughal Mog 12 has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious, and with a literal endless supply of wine. Kuplo. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Mughals. The good King Mughal Mog 12, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kuplo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all Mughals should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mughal Mog 12, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kuplo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subject climbed all the way down to the world below. And this is how we Mughals came to this land, Kuplo. All of us except good King Mughal Mog 12. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Mughal kind might at last have peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mughal Mog 12, the myth made manifest, be a means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Wait, you're saying a handful of Mughals with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sorta appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the ultimate weapon destroyed, What new threat could have prompted them to take such a drastic measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought onto the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtlessly seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mughals' guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and what that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes from what may. I assure you, the Mughals' guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Mughal Mog XII, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love. They've started to get a little carried away, Upo. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Hikaru. Confront good King Mughal Mog XII and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Mughals' guard and their liege lord is concealed by magic wards. Brother Yi Sumi Yan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtlessly be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed further. Welcome, Hikaru. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mughal Mog XII is of great comfort to me and elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Thank goodness, because we need right side gear very badly. You have selected Regicide. The wards bearing access to the King's Sanctuary can be nullified through the use of Enchanted Keystone, the self-same method employed 5 years ago, when first the king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the Guardians, who then held the Keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the Elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Okay, we'll read that again later. We have Titan to kill. You know, I don't understand how a bunch of rocks just turn into what pain is. I never really understood that. Kind of crazy. You could just a tank could just sit there and take all of proximity damage. Just have the cast ready. Oh, so it's hard where he gets the paperclip mountain buster. I was wondering when you get it. Ow. I also completely forgot I was on Red Mage. At the beginning of that fight, I was pressing 5 for my chakra. Like, where's my chakra? Completely forgot I was on Red Mage. Okay. Back to this. Kuplo Cop confided in me that he has been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Mughals guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find someone other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labor any longer, for fear that Mughals might succumb to corrupting influences of their liege lord. You must needs have Kuplo Cop's keystone, Hikaru. Please go to him and beg for his assistance. He awaits you at the West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I'm certain he will yield. I should probably stay a monk for a bit though, because I'm halfway leveled on Red Mage. I should keep more or less an equal leveling ground. AR is a long, long thing. I'm sure naturally we'll overtake it. So how will you do it, Kupo? Oh, he told you about that. Well, if there's truly no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take the ferry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Ferry me to Sweet Bloom, please. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us? By consorting with this aura? Imperials, Gridanian, Sylphs. You're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traded to his kin's Moogles. He plots treason against the crown. Enough. Kupo Cop will answer for his crimes soon enough. As will all who defy the will of good King Moogle 12. May his reign forevermore. May he reign forevermore. Kupo. The king is planning to purge the 12's wood of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The entrance to Thornmarch is deep within the Bramble Patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moogle's guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Okay. It's an escort quest. They move at their own pace. Oh no. They move at my pace. Wonderful. I thought they moved at their own pace. I guess they follow at their own pace. I thought they moved on their own, but I guess they don't. Well, it's a good thing he showed up. Because I was gonna lose my... Boot Shine proc. Or Dragon Kick proc. Does Kuplo? Okay. About to say, does he not heal? No, he just took that much damage. I didn't think he would take that much damage. He did. Well. lost sight of Kupo. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? No. Are ready to face King Kupo. Then step closer to the board. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to an Aetheryte, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Moogles a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Or March Hard is now accessible. This is technically the first time you have to do a trial with people. Technically the first time. Because up until now, you can do all of this without people. Let's see what those blue quests are at Waking Sands. Not quite sure what they are. We'll see. So there's no more point of holding these. I thought you would get these quests a lot earlier, which you don't. So there's no real point of holding it. Oh, that was a lot quicker than I thought it'd be. Look at the little boogles. Kupo, who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. Moogle guards to arms. Defend the King Kupo. No, I keep forgetting about perfect balance. Oh wow, towers. I should have faith at that. I didn't think they would hurt that badly. Ow. It's not my problem. You have fun with that tank buster. Shared buster. Hey, Sushi. Story's fine. It's just post AR stuff. Very lengthy. But to be fair, a lot of post story is very lengthy. I don't even know if AR is that much lengthier. Why'd they grab the mage by the leg? Why just the mage, huh? They're saying black mages don't move? Because they're right, they don't. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Moogle 12. May his mighty soul rest in peace. Is no more. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moogle's guard when you did. Thank you, Hikaru. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have words for them too. You should go tell Pokney Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. He is with Raya O at Camp Tranquil, and can relay the news to the chieftain. What did I even get? 75. Technically better. By a large margin, actually. Not bad for red mage. Or this one, I guess, can just... I'll just use it. We can sell later, whatever. Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Moogle 12, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen. All Mooglekind owes your debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Raya O wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Your bravery in service to Twelvewood and her Moogles shall not be forgotten, Hikaru. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the woman responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to the full account on the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Damn it. I had to click on Gridania, not all of Gridania. Conjurer's Guild. The Elder Seatseer is expecting you, madam. May I show you in? You know, why are Ida and Papalimo here? Hikaru, Kuplo Cop says you killed the king. I'm pleased, of course, but completely spoiled the end of your story. Silly Moogle. By Louis Sua's definition, the late King Moogle Mog 12 was indeed primal. Well, how can that be? It defies all precedent. Hikaru, you have returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you'd be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred at Thornmarch. And it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhap the fault lies within the definition. The fact remains that, through a combination of the power contained in Crystal and the force of their collective fate, the Mughals called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the Aether which comprised him instead being scattered to the 4 winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means Ascians, whole business reeks of their handiwork. Upopo. They said it was a masked man who taught them how, years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all. How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as the paragon to stir the ember, souls to build the pyre, and crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A somber thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Hikaru. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scion shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangements with the Elder Seatseer, mayhap you return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent all that has transpired. Okay, if they stay to get supplies for the Rising Stones, then I guess that's excusable. I guess. Oh. Oh, whoopsie. I don't know what I pressed. I pressed everything by accident. Whoopsie. So silly to have Moogles as a fist. That is so silly. It's good to see you hale and healthy. I received a word from Ida and Papalymo that you have felled good King Boogelmog 12. But I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes and taught by the Asians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Our offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Hikaru. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly. But on this particular occasion, the needs for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Hikaru. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. Mayhap it is best that we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alize shall continue to work closely with him as well. If they require assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something. Something important. Is it the staff? I don't remember the name of. It's Louis Sua's staff. Whatever that name is. Wow, it is empty here. Thou art ever welcome, Hikaru. I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks thy desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the path. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find that there is a banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance. While they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. Be not offended, Hikaru. Thy conduct have ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced to thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eye to the lessons of history. With that, the same could be said of Minfilia is screaming. Whence came that cry? The solar. Paul forfend the antecedent. Ikaru, you must. Oh, here's the echo. Tell me, Louisoix, would you have done the same? Louisoix Olivier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. With that, I had met him prior to his passing. An Ascian? Here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted and decent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies within your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before you, I have no quarrel with you. He who? You speak of La Habrea. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. And he is still... I only confirmed that which you already knew. There is no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You, what are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave. But I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks a gift and a knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale, diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, cannot yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. Brea did not think so highly of the echo. La Brea is wrong about a great many things. The echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, Antecedent. May we meet again as friends. Wait, stay where you are. Mayhap I was indelicate. The mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. But also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder. How convenient. The echo is just there to tell us what happened in the past. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. It did me no lasting harm. Whatever intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you alright? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Oriange, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however, oblique, I would know of it. An Asian, my lady. Was that what gave you the cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Asians are wont to employ teleportation methods. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Hikaru. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray tend me, Tataru. Time to go find the white-robed Asian. Speaks of peace, but I know his words belie his true intention. Quickly, Hikaru, do not let him escape. Anywho, we're gonna go to the right and pick up whatever those blue quests are. Might be the EXs? I'm not quite sure. Have a look. When the Cenary moon did wane, there sound a blood-curdling roar. Our new primal had roused. The portents gave us to believe one whose identity yet lieth beyond our ken. By thy hand, 3 primals have since been vanquished. As each returned to the ether, it was observed that tremors foreshadowed this fourth grew in strength and frequency both. The being doth quicken, and in time it shall become a scourge upon the land. Yet even as we ponder a course of action, a benevolent soul did arise, one who did forestall this threat. Though she be tender in years, she is true of heart and steadfast of resolve. She would solicit thine aid, if thou art willing to proffer it. Lest thou wonder, this maiden is of our order. Thus did the antecedent straightways consent that thou should assist her, however thou mayest. As soon as thou art able, he thee to Wineport, where thine petitioner doth await thee even now. Thou shalt for a certainty find her visage strikingly familiar. Oh, that's coils. I see. It is decided the stance of the signs must evolve from shifting sand to unyielding stone. My place, however, is here in this land of unending tragedy. There must I remain until the true nature of the primals was revealed unto me. Many seasons did I toil to fashion a net across a vast realm. Net catcheth not fish, but nuggets of wisdom more valuable than gold. Yet even possessed of this hoard of knowledge, I cannot purchase all the keys to the confounding doors that bar my passage. Thus must I presume to unsheath the blade born of light. Thine is a strength that shattereth the stoutest of barriers, and doth pierce that which obfuscates the impotent gaze of ordinary men. We have not the luxury of time required for my measured, orderly pace. But our adder's nest is astir, hissing with the news of Garuda's return. Her winds have grown ever more violent, ever more destructive. What lieth behind this sudden waxing of power? The answer may well prove a vital piece of the puzzle of Primal's existence. Mine eyes perceive a looming wall of strife, poised to crash down upon our cities with unrestrained fury. For the nonce you must pacify the Lady of the Vortex. Swiftly now, to the Adder's Nest. I, Serpent Commander Hulo, will have such details as thou needest to proceed. I shall wait to thee at the waking sands, pray and pray for thy success. This is the EX. Brutus Extreme. Yeah, these are just EXs. In which we can leave that for now. We'll stay here for now. We'll clear those quests in a bit. I am told that you are the warrior of light, but I will know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Not the first one to say that. You know, I should probably just open with perfect balance, huh? Because I don't have Formless Fist to start with one strike. So then that means I should just open with I should open with perfect balance to go into Twin Strike. The only thing that really makes sense to me no, I find it kind of ironic that they have under assassins, I mean. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save she who bested La Habrea can endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that she could cast us out. Your mother favors you still. That much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims, question my motives, if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. And as the first meeting of Elidibus. The emissary. Thank the gods you've returned, Hikar. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What'd you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much or reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I hoped for answers. It seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. They give us voids and blood. Let us set aside the matter of the ASEAN until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There's but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I had closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still don't understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. I thought thee departed. What end dost thou linger? The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedents' pain? Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in studying materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Hikaru, this is Minfilia. Forgive me, but I could not wait no. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to... Once you have given the journal to Ryonje, I bid you come to the 7th realm in Revenant's Toll. The tower will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you haven't already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new 8th rite in Revenant's Toll. After all, it's right on our doorstep. Dude, if someone didn't attune to the 8th rites at this far into the MSQ, that would have been such a big struggle. You have to go back and forth from that 8th rite so many times. Or just in that area so many times. He carved the scions. Might deduce from your stern expression that you have heard news. Garuda returns once more to plague our nightmares. I fear this incarnation of the lady is more tempestuous than aught we have yet witnessed. We are prepared to face this roiling storm, and I will brief you on what must be done. Yeah, we're in no condition to do EXs currently. These can be done into the roulette if you waited a long time. I never found it that way when I first played this game. It has been a while, adventurer. As recall, my brother Alphino took the liberty of introducing us when first and last we met. But for the sake of propriety, Alice Levier, I thank you for coming. I've heard much and more of your exploit. By your hand, the Black Wolf is slain, and his ultimate weapon destroyed. You are possessed of great strength and courage, that much is plain. I shall have need of one such as you if I am to see my mission through to its conclusion. As you may well be aware, the violence of Dalamut's fall changed not only the face of the realm, but also the base of the realm. Specifically, it played havoc with the etheric current, creating vast confluences of aether below the surface. Among other phenomena, this led to the formation of subterranean caverns at key points of stress. One such cavern lies beneath Castrum Austin, and extends to only the god knows where. Despite appearances, Castrum Austin is as much a research facility as it is a fortress. Gaius Van Belisar chose that site for no other reason than to probe the caverns without interference. As you went about vanquishing the returned primals, I observed a repeating wave pattern in aether, corresponding exactly to the dates on which you were reported to have felt Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda. Upon closer examination, it became clear that these unique waveforms emanated from deep beneath the aforementioned stronghold. Crucially, I recorded the same pattern during the recent celebration, and have been given to understand that this phenomena bears a disquieting similarity to one observed shortly prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Alas, his efforts failed, and he vanquished, together with his foe. I would know the truth of what transpired that day, of grandfather's fate, and of the metamorphosis that swept across the land. In casting light upon these mysteries, we will find a way to cure what ails this world. It is my belief that the answer I seek lie hid within the depths of the cavern. I would have you accompany me on an expedition to find it, Pinkar. If truth be told, I am not wont to rely upon others. I have thus far handled matters alone, yet I am not blind to my limitations. Unescorted, I cannot hope to succeed in this endeavor. I swear that I would find a way to restore peace to Eorzea, If you desire the self-same, then aid me, as you aided my brother in the silence. I am in your debt. You are a woman of action, and I sense that we will accomplish much together. Let us not waste any more time. As I mentioned, Castrum Osnans straddles the cavern I wish to explore. If I am to have hope of reaching it alive, I will need you to infiltrate the stronghold first, and locate a path into the depths. Once you have done so, pray report your success to Storm Private Roka, and you may consider her my assistant here in Mindport. I have every faith that you will not fail me. Full speed your way, Hikaru. Where the heck? Really that close? Oh. I didn't think this was this close. Yeah, that is for coils. Also something that's very hard to do, because it's not part of normal raid. Duty roulette here. So it's not actually possible to find normal people to do it. I've been expecting you, Hikaru. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside Castrum Osden. So that's where it's to be found. Marvelous. Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Roka is my name. It is my honor to serve Lady Alice. Though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges. In particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information of secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alice of your discovery, and she may prepare for the expedition. But I don't doubt your abilities. None can say what dangers lurk beneath Castrum Osden. For my lady's sake, as well as yours, your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companion well. Bindings, oil of Bahamut. Within those, there's a lot of story, especially with Alex, that you do not actually get to see because it's in coils. Oh, Hikaru, you're here. Good, good. We were wondering when you'd show up. As I was telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Splendid. From this day forward, I will spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comforting a home for us as the Waking Sand ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there, for example. He's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. I can't help but wonder if we are truly safe here. Ah, that man. I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumor has it he's come to hunt an ancient treasure in a crystal tower. You've seen the structure I speak of, no? It'd be hard to miss it. The massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to the southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and my instincts are true. He knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if I weren't otherwise occupied for my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. I mean, just to look at it. You can scarce begin to imagine what wonders lie inside. Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the relocation. And with that, I do believe it's time you officially announce your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Crystal Tower is mandatory, so we'll have to do it. Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the outlet of the Outlandish Man. In order to progress in the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. But you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion. Use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Hey, they explained it. Wow. This isn't necessary, so let's do it. Do I know you? Ah, unless I'm very mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? Great Hikaru Kari herself. Amazing. More than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth can take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. What is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then bid you seek a man by the name of Renbrose at St. Poinach. Poinach is fine. Is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Why, if it isn't Hikaru Kari herself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You're directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb. The opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that's something for me to ponder in private. You're here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I've never thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first. Hikaru, I thought it was you. What brings you to Saint Koinak? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe. Yes? No? I see you two are already acquainted. As well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad to have you aboard, Hikaru. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of Saint Koinak are tasked with unearthing the secrets of a long-fallen Allegan Empire. And this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization mysteries than ever before. But I know the look. I know that look. The event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the ultimate weapon. The mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tolskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by the way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allegan structure, which I have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the ultimate weapon, and the lesser moon Dalamed before it seems wise to treat any remnant from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the... To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniac legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and proposed that the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison. By the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh World Era, it now stands revealed in all its splendor. A gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen, the 8 Sentinel, as the Sons are wont to call them. It is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship yacht? I've tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front doors forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if you are to gain access to the tower's secret, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Hikaru. I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, this will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like a flawless specimen used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the beast tribe's stronghold and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lanosha, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ungoro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. Whatever you do, please be careful. I realized I called it Ungoro. Yugamoro. Yugamoro. Called it Ungoro. It's like, wow. Although I haven't played WoW. I just know that because of Hearthstone. Alright, I need your crystal. I don't know why I refreshed Twin Strikes. Wow, that was simple. Nyx is a take from Nostalgian. Which I really haven't had any experience with them yet. Except in oh, I cannot remember the first dungeon's name. But I don't remember the first dungeon's name. That's Tasha. Oh, I really couldn't think of that dungeon's name. The only time we had any encounter with the sergeant. We must go back. Did he yet? Meow. Like 11 p.m. here. It'd be very bad of me if I didn't eat. There's a lot of times where I cook my own dinner for my family. So, yeah. I don't know if you're teaching or not to eat late or skip. No, I'm pretty good with that. The only thing I don't really eat is breakfast, I guess. Regardless if I work or not. Like, even on my landscaping job, there's often times where I just don't eat breakfast. But that's like the only thing that I don't really do. I appreciate you looking out for me. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's stronghold? Here are crystals. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations. But nothing to compare to these. Their purity is outstanding. You have done well, Hikaru. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Saharak, the war camp of the Amalja, in Danalan. The latter in Natala, the roost of the Ixol and the hills of Kurtis. You can expect them to be closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Off to Danalan. Okay, I don't count breakfast. Some people do. I know some people do. My previous SO really liked breakfast. So they would always count it. Be like one of the few times where I'd eat breakfast consistently when I visited them. Welcome to the sunken temple of Karn, or what remains of it, at least. Used by ancient Beladians as a place to worship the sun goddess Nazima. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have trigged the temple with all manners of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers. I have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we will welcome your aid. Okay. You guys are so happy. So derpy. It's a shame I'm very allergic to dogs. Even though I have one. pretty allergic to dogs. Look, my parents decided to adopt a dog. It's not like I'm definitely allergic to them, but it is hard for me to breathe after a while because of the fur. Off to camp track. Back to the snowy north. Just like I'm at home. This map is so big. Jacer. Also, its music broke for some reason. That's okay. Surely it loses aggro by the time it gets to me, right? I also hate that it got aggro on me. I'm gonna cast 5 meditations. Alright, back to Mordor. Which one is... Oh, right, that was Odin. Yeah, that's... I remember. Also something that good luck trying to get done, because I don't think it's part of Power Let's Odin. A lot of these like AR side quest stuff, like these blue quests, they're not really in the roulettes. I don't know why. It's a very curious decision. Hikaru, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastman? There you go. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage. To the next stage of our preparations. Ah, I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to a Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. But the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless. They are of little use to us in their present form. They are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses. They must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again. Oh, wonderful. How are you doing, though, Suchi? I don't think I've asked that. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stone it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seemed like the likeliest place to purchase the quantity required. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. So I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention that at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course. I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of others, less savory parties. This is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with Guild Master Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when we next meet, you have found at least one of the 4 varieties of Aether we require. Man, we go to Serendipity a lot. It's like the second or third time we go to Serendipity. And it's actually for MSQ reasons. Crystal Tower is basically part of MSQ. They just don't have the fancy little icon. It is mandatory. Might as well be. Ah, Mr. Sakari. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Koinarch. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected Aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jemime over there. Ah, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without the sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the Aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept your funds you've offered as a partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Hikaru, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gills clanking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no. You're here for the blooming Aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny that Allegan civilization's a subject worth researching. Chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been busy tinkering with our new airship design. Think of much else. Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot dropped the crystal on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact, anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for 4 varieties of Aether sand. And that's why I can relinquish our claim on a batch here, even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Ahem. While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that reserved the Aether sand in question. Mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Capitalism wins again. Alright. This batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day that you get a chance experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other three varieties of elementally aspected aether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your frumps waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time will be better spent in looking for the stuff itself. It just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There's said to be a peddler peddler in northern Dandelion who very occasionally handles the earth aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Dandelion without me. I just hope he managed to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it'd be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. How come we don't ever get hired to be a bodyguard? Well, never mind. Looking at Eric in the corner just reminded me that that was basically Monk's job questline. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. The type that has handle and holds no less than a pint of it. You wish to hear my tale. I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but as you asked, my employer was a law felon lad. Wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some strange manner of special sand. I forget what it's called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, a man claimed his stock has been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in a confusion I had not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you best be prepared for the worst. It's just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina Mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. It keeps meowing. Yeah, it's at the window and then like stops meowing. You know what? Hang on a moment. Let's see what he wants. I found a cause of his meowing. His food bowl was empty. Valid reason to meow. Oh yeah. Refilled his food bowl. No longer empty. Hello, Wedge. How could I be so stupid? Sneaking into a bandit's lair. It's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm gonna die for it. No. I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up and I'm gonna walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I'll promise I'll leave and never come back. Hikaru, is it really you? But how'd you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. Him. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen Aether Sand, which Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, it was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes, and looked very much like a plank with rusty nails on it. Anyway, the important thing is that stolen Aether Sand is right here in my pot. Oh dear. Must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the Aether Sand in my stead. Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Hikaru. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Yeah. How? Earth cradled. What a interesting way of saying Earth aspected. Take it. Hikaru, have you any luck locating the Aether Sand? Well, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect Aether Sand, and you're working with the chief. A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problems can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Bordona with that Aether Sand before there are any more, little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Hikaru. You know, I don't know how we hold this many stuff too, by the way. We hold 140 stuff. I don't know how, but we do. And that's not even counting the amount of inventory stuff that we can hold. Again, I don't know how, but we do. We have the deepest of pockets. Ah, Hikaru, you have returned. I take from your presence that you are successful in procuring us some Aether Sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this day. One does not encounter materials like this every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but aether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a gem cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge. Pressed them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turned my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It'll be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambrose. Have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about the prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order. But first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Hikaru has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Yes. I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of aether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlene acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we did not have time to investigate his fate. As I mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secret will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with me with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Arsamontret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where aether sand might be, it is he. Should be this one. Better worker. At the market, they're like probably beside the bell, the retainer bell, whatever it's called. Summoning bell? Yeah. Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wish to purchase aether sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of aether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might find ore from which the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's gift? That is where the ore is to be found. In an area inhabited by a particular Perniculus hog. If you encounter the betusked nightmare, you will know what you are. You will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Very well. And when has that ever stopped us? Warrior of Light doesn't really get stopped by many things. Yeah, we'll continue this. I am O Apesi, and you must be the adventurer I've been expecting. Ah, yes. Odin, the Dark Divinity. O Lord Lewin is understandably distressed at his arrival. As one who has read the scripture, however, I'm not entirely surprised. Odin, as the ancient writings have it, rode forth into our world, wielding a dark blade capable of cleaving earth and heavens. By his fell blade did perish earth herself, and countless multitudes of her people. At long last, the great hero of Alag did arise to do battle with the dark god. Odin was slain, and his spirit sealed within a forest spring. For years, this was thought to be a mere wives' tale, a ghost story told by mothers to frighten their young ones into obedience. Recent archaeological studies at Elegant Ruins have unearthed damning evidence to the contrary. And now these rumors. The scriptures claim that the dark divinity slumbers in Earth's front, deep in the heart of the shroud, where the power of the crystal confines him. I have ventured into the forest and seen the crystal with my own eyes, but this was many years ago. It is entirely within the realm of possibility that something has gone terribly awry, and the feathers of the crystal confine the dark divinity no longer. I will send you to Earth's fount to investigate the matter, but be forewarned, your path will not be an easy one. Should any evil spirit stand in your way, this water of cleansing should avail you. Guess I'm supposed to go there anyway. I didn't really think it would be fine with it. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You'll find no trace of the ore, which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. No. You'll never spy me from there. For the time being, at least. You will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you have hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of Aether Sand with you. The wind-touched variety. To be specific, I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination. And that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. What the heck? Man, I don't want to fight, but... Got meowing out. Cat's meowing outside the window. Okay. I should see what he's meowing. Yeah, no clue what he was meowing at. He sometimes meows at strays outside the window. Oh, I didn't say anything. The crystalline jail that held the dark divinity Ek. Were you able to ascertain what has become of it? Magical energy still remains in the stone, though its power has grown dim. What's more, behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain by Odin's fell blade. There can be no doubt. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guest. And yet, it is all most curious. The dark divinity rides free. Why does he tarry in the crowd? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report on this very matter as we speak. I'll be most grateful if you could share your findings with her as well. Where the heck is she? Huh? Am I blind? Where? Oh. Okay, that's just cheating. So it is as we fear. It is indeed as we feared. The seal of Earth's fount has been broken. The dark divinity rides again. I must draft a report immediately. Yeah. That one is actually due to fight. It is not necessary for us to pick up. At least currently, there's no reason to pick it up. Better do a lot of these AR stuff unsynced. Because you're not gonna find a party for otherwise. You might eventually find one. After like many minutes, maybe hours in Duty Finder. But I'm not very interested in doing it. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Aethersan slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequality must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for the entertainment will be waiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift, ere it be crushed beneath the iron feet of Dullahan. Where? Now, what were you expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Aether Sand. You keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be recorded. It is my vocation to record history as it is made by mortal men. And I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. When did a samurai come here? I thought there was a dancer behind me the whole time. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? He brought both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all four of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Hikaru here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get a chance to study the wonders of Allegan Empire, is it? The technology makes Scarlet Malts look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lad. I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power have prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. And the realm has been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When you forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. It has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of all-knowing Allegan Empire cannot save their civilization, and have damned near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. The return at last. What, pray tell, has kept you wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why the task you assigned? Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sound. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier, I imagine. Greetings, adventurer. Did not say we would meet again. I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you in your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you'll forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah. That's the name I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Koinak. We must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave it in the annals of history. I could claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical. And so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmage? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready. Even though we don't actually say anything. We're part of that discussion. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of ancient Alag beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and observe the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself. Though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. I'm pretty sure this is gonna take full time today. I don't even know if I can complete all this. It is a lot. We've still yet to get to the first Alliance raid, which is what this is. This is all to unlock the Alliance raid. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take lead for the present. I see. The energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparation. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the towers. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Not how I imagine him using the fangs. I would think he would have stabbed it with the tooth, not pulled it sideways. But okay. Success. I for one am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Why can't we just stab it? Ratio is the closest to actually stabbing it. This last one is yours, old friend. It only seemed right. Haha, we did it. So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Hikaru and a hand-picked party of hers adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. Our investigation must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Hikaru here fits that description better than anyone. And it is not as if we shall stand idle by in her absence. While Hikaru and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Grahatia. Ah, you ever tired of being right, old man? Ahem. Hikaru, as it seems, I won't be accompanying you. Allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on riddling the ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste. No matter what Master Garland says. Though we will prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact. You have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Hikaru. Labyrinth of the Ancients. The first time we get alliance raids. 24 man, but they aren't particularly difficult. They're quite deceptively simple. This that way. Until you get to Evilise, I guess. Evilise actually have some difficulty behind it. Did not realize the silence had moved until I arrived in Vesper Bay. Thankfully, Urianger was kind enough to take me here. I know I've only just joined, but if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. And now Coultonet joins this late. As you can see, our Charlian allies have furnished us with a wealth of new homes. It would be prudent of you to broaden your knowledge as well. Oh, you wish to help? That's very kind of you, but I can manage on my own. Besides, you should be out having grand adventures, not withering away here with hoary boulders. The horror. The horror. I love the smell of victory in the morning. It smells like sweat. No. Muntui sauce. No. Victory. Yeah, victory. So here we are, completely independent and unquestionably neutral. Or at least more than before. Truth be told, I cannot say it feels that different. Of course, Eda begs to differ. I even see Thancred here. As ravishing as ever. Perhaps for old time's sake. God, Hikaru. Don't sneak up on me like that. We bards are an easily startled lot. It is not wonderful. Is it not wonderful, Hikaru? Nary a single presumptuous merchant has darkened our. I know full well they will come in. For now, let us enjoy the rest. More spacious here. Well, it is certainly spacious. Hey, he took my line. Today marks a new beginning for the science of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorze's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the signs of the seventh dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorze. For Eorzea. Hopefully this is about a lot. Well, hopefully this ends somewhere. I can accept this. A moment of your time, Hikaru. I would speak of Elizabeth. I don't think we have to. Like 20 seconds. That's fine. Labyrinth of the Ancients. As I mentioned before, it's a 24-man dungeon. Here are 3 groups of 8. Each representing an alliance. I'm also gonna zoom out. I normally play a lot more or max zoomed out. Some of these require me to actually. Not much. Someday. Ow. That did a lot of damage to me. Oh my goodness. Guess I'm a lot lower in eye level. So it kind of does make sense. Oh. First, a little boss shows up. Ow. Oh, my HP is like really low. Because if you look at it in comparison to everyone else in my party, I'm 1,000 below. Everyone else. Like, I'm close to caster HP, which casters have the lowest count, like HP count, along with healer. These are actually higher item level for me. If I can even. They're indeed higher level. Okay. I don't think it's higher than mine. That's not. Yeah, Red Mage gear is like juiced. A lot of item level. I would love to focus the guy. You know, I've heard that you're supposed to keep these magic pots alive and whatnot. But, that doesn't really get done. And you can't hit it unless you change it. And, like, makes you ethereal. Why'd that meditation not give me full stacks? The boss is dead. What do you mean we're in combat? Doesn't even make sense. You know, I don't know if I even have the eye level to continue doing Crystal Tower on Monk. I don't think I have the gear for it. I don't even know what the eye level requirement is here. No, I never considered walking in the lava to walk around. Get B. That never has once occurred to me that that could be a possible thing. That is a surprising amount of monks, considering this job isn't popular. Ow. You would think one tank would be smart enough to point that away. You would think. That's... That's funny. Hello, Dream. How are you doing? Oh, Valorant TM lobby? Maybe. I do play a Valorant team. again? God. You would think him being that big of a size lets me teleport far. I also have to remember that these hitboxes aren't Wakanda size. It's not an Endwalker thing. How have I been? I've been well. How about you? All this. I mean, let's say the group's not the smartest, but they can do damage. To be fair, that's important. Being able to do damage. This I will. A lot of these I don't actually. Yeah, I've been well. How are you been, Dream? Quite a bit. Right back in the Paladin's days. Oh there, Hikaru. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this edition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Rome plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon, not Acheron. Phlegethon, he was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. And you gleaned that from what exactly? His weapon of choice. Well, I am a historian. And I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, friend. Had you not beaten a path through the maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let's retire to St. Quinac. Quinac's fine for the present, and their plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go in. How much homes do I have? Okay. I should pick up some home gear. We'll do that and then go back there. Continue on with this. At this point, I should pick up weapon and... Oh, wow, those are actually worse. Okay. Arm. If that is the case, I should pick weapon and chest piece. I'll check though. $130. The weapons. Oh, I can't even do chest. If that's the case, we'll do any of these. All three items should be about. Well, it is a good thing the alliance rates 2+ homes. Let us actually upgrade our eye level, which we desperately need. Our mage is going to be more or less okay for now. Gonna be quite a bit until we can get better than 115 eye level. Helm will obviously overtake it, but that requires me to get enough helms. Just a lot of work. So for the time being, we'll just keep the right mage class gear. So good of you to join us, Hikaru. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time to disassembly was called to order. Rembrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you'd be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Hikaru. I've just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Braha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a crystal tower survey. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. If you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there is no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the fire. According to Hikaru's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, the report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry, heavily augmented by elegant technology. In short, our misgivings were founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above ground by chaotic shifting energy. It has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, our secret should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. Like you said, Chief, We founded the ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not being used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the lads. Well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Yara. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming pause. We will need you fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Empire. And with that encouraging thoughts in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to close. Let us all focus on the tasks that our next expedition may begin all meeting adjourned. Such a terrible mess. Yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I'm beginning to understand the resilience you place on adventurers, friend. So this is the legacy of the Allegan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the ultimate one. Nay, more than a match. A new toy for me to play with. I believe the fates have conspired to deny me my just rewards once again. It would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on. Do not disappoint. I guess that is the first time we actually see Nero on Mast, huh? Circus Tower. Tissue, my friend. You are doubtlessly eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. I've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. We recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Allegans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, both without success. Frankly speaking, we're at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. We require time, and time that I am loath to. I have a mind to set my people to scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. And you are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the same same goal. I am and my companion is called Toga. We are scholars of the Allegan civilization, sent by the students of Baldesion to assist you in your endeavor. Yune and rather unusual names for this day, if I might be forgiven for observing. But I digress. You claim to be here at the student's behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. I'm sure you'll not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. We can only assume that the message failed to reach due to some mishap, but I assure you that we are here to help. What is it, Graha? It's nothing. There was a pain, but has subsided. Oh well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. Same. You have an elegant eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be the trait unique to elegance, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I would implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Balak. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it's truth. It seems to me we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I may. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Yune and Dobuga adversary members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have a cause to regret your decision. Hikaru, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 center. The two of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Hikaru. With Yune and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. Forget if there's actual, like, a lot of quests in between. Labyrinth of the Ancient Circus Tower. I actually don't remember. Right? But there might not be. Or well, if it isn't Hikaru, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. As I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as clam. New friends from the student, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll just follow me, I'll take you to. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirits, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Uga. They are scholars of ancient Alag, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing our defenses. It is our hope that we can be of some small assistance. Your tires ought to go by. Your assistance should be invaluable. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism. Workings are an utter mystery. Having had no success via a more orthodox method, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a magic cannon, nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8th century, but that doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating with its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it. A man and a woman respected. Elegant royalty, by my judgment. Precisely who these individuals were, nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. No use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open on its own accord? Right? I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What what are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the a symbol of mankind's glory and its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend. I'm delighted. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings she acquired. Nero, you're still alive. Garland, the Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I just. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be very wary. But rest assured, I'm no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct. My association with it means heightened back in Garlemald. And so I've been roaming this land, Eorzea, regular itinerary. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest venture. It sounded positively fascinating, and so I decided to come here and join. After the wrongs you've committed, you think us that gullible? If you're suspicious of my intent, this only my just deserts. But I'm determined to make amends. A gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these odd characters. As you are doubtlessly already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Alak's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to the royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny. You mean to say that these two are descended from Alakan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plainly, they are imitation of royalty, living keys born of Alakan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the creators gave her comment. Not so. It seemed the time for concealment passed. Pray accept our apologies. It was not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider. If it pleases you, let us return to the Eighth Sentinel. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift. An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you. And a deal more besides. It used to be jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion. But it's yours now. I wish you to joy of it. I look forward to working together, friend. No, you really can't go back to Garlemald. Oh. If you're ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rembros, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesim. Nay, we are clones, copies of people who once given life through elegant. This is rather a lot to take in. It would not be considered unseemly. Might I ask why you and you were created? And more specifically, what is it that you seek to do? Answering your question requires that we revisit elegant history. Please bear with us. The elegant empire reached its zenith long before Ryan came. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of elegant pride. Parents took their children there, that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy produced brought prosperity to the empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. Decline was made all the more rapid in want of strong leaders. In a matter of generations, the elegant civilization became a pale shadow of itself. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair. Its frontier lands were given over. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it to restore Alec to. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler. And none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Founding father cannot mean Emperor Xande. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment. Copies of Yune. Historical texts mention the reigns of two elegant empires. And it was commonly believed that the second was fake first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon royalty like. To think that the two were in fact one of the same. Sand returned from the grave and assumed his throne. And true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm, the glory it won. Would that he could have been satisfied with. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under elegant dominion, an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness the power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness? Again? Seven hells, what is it with this megalomaniacal turning to darkness or lust of power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead, I know. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Circus Tower he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that even the Crystal Tower could, not even Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped in. This triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, a calamity that ushered the Fourth era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid. Yet even as Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zan's closest aide, spoke powerful magics halted the flow. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamid was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the seventh world calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower reemerged. At that moment, Emperor Zand, in his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to this for no other purpose but to put an end to Zand's mantle. This is the mantle we have inherited from the true Yune. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart the Emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on, should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action, concluding that we alone could not overcome the end. We struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is over. There's no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of ancients. With you as our champion, Hikaru Kari, we are confident that we can end Zan's dark ambition for all. Well, that will teach me for speaking too soon. Letting my charging aside, I see now why you taught the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You're observing our investigation. So what will you do, Hikaru? The world's in grave danger again. It just so happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let's see the Allegan Empire's dark past rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of Allegan civilization. What worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think our secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Yune and Doga, living, breathing Allegan. And so I hereby declare a change in Nova's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Hikaru, as you did for us within the labyrinth thing, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor's. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate the Circus Tower from the outside world. Work done. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. He inherited the trait from his father. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause. The elegant eye, you called it, but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in a line, but I am disinclined to think it a coincidence. So you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth. Pray have patience. All will be revealed in Oh, we should probably just power. And then I'll call it there. Because God knows when I'll ever get that cute. Who knows? My apologies. I've given you cause to worry. I'm quite well. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think. But now is not now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements of the structure, Dan himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you. The big tower. Anywho, back to the MSQ. Last we saw was when Philly talking about Elizabeth and Urimonche walked in. We'll skip to there. Never mind. We will not skip to there. I did not expect the queues to be that quick. I really didn't. Yeah. Okay, I did not expect. Okay, Alliance raids do have the fastest queues for DPS. That is true. But this fast, I did not expect. This is like extremely fast. God. I've heard this. I've heard this OST so many times. What am I? gonna say we have divination. But unfortunately, I'm not the one with divination. The other one. Oh. I'm not even getting hit by mechanics. I'm losing HP even though I'm not getting hit by the damn mechanic. Supposed to bring those into the tower. Free orb. Well, hopefully I get thawed out. Dude, where are they going? Where are you going? I thought that was a one-shot in a puddle. I guess not, huh? Learning new things about this game still. Crazy. I don't have any thunderclaps. I can't even cap club. Whether that's worth it or not, I'm not quite sure. Now I don't have one for the boss. Oh. I meant to use 25. Oh, that would be an upgrade. Worth taking. This becomes standard, by the way. Ads and boss, ads and... Pretty standard in mines. That's a dive bomb. Back up. Mixes. Good one. Resurrected. Ow. Ow. I need this. I need whoever's tanking to stop moving the boss somewhat. I just need gear. No. Fight valiantly, but to no effect. Wow. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will get me. Oh, I can read the second part. Why even limits? That's surprising. Very surprised if we ever reach LB2. That's what I thought. Very, very surprised if it reach LB2. We did too much damage. How come the bodies never stay? They just disappear. Like actually just disappear. Some of those are used, but all good. Hikaru. You did it. You defeated Emperor's End. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit? I've never seen that word before. Ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we had hoped for, Hikaru. With Emperor Zand now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surroundings. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must need a task. That distortion, what is it? The power that Zand sought to obtain comes from the void, the world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of the power was none other than the armies of Voidsent. Voidsent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zand entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. Our covenant, I'm afraid to say, still in effect. However, being of the Empire's lineage, Yune and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zand sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Nero evil laughing. I still don't know how he would laugh. Oh, be still, my heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment. But my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon comparison did. What are you going on about? The covenant is everlasting. Terrible time to have the echo happen, huh? When there's enemies all around. And so Merisida is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united on Halligan. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more. An endless void, bereft of light. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for it. Never shall I know. Being without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he needs not to know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power that the gates may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be reunited to nothingness. Hikaru, put yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Not now, damn it. I didn't think Sid had a weapon. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. A void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Yoga. Oh. Bye-bye. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the dark. The power is mine. Hello, Ayazada. What is question? Bye, Nero. Bye, Nero. The title is very sarcastic. That's why it says totally Sprout Adventures. Yes, I'm not truly a Sprout. Although I am going through the MSQ again and reading it. But no, I'm not technically a Sprout. I've cleared everything. Almost everything in this. So yes. That's why I'm very... It's a very sarcastic title. Because I don't play like a Sprout either. Like, that's very evident if you see. Even like a minute. I obviously have cleared things. And as you've seen, yes, I have cleared DSR. I've cleared top. I've cleared all the ultimate. I've cleared all of this raid tier. All this expansions raid tiers. Like, I am no Sprout in any means. I may only have 2 years. Because I basically started at the very end of Shadowbringers. No, I actually didn't skip anything. Frankly speaking, I didn't skip anything. Some of these side things, I might have skipped. Like, I do remember skipping through... what's it called? The Heavens Ward Alliance raids. I have no idea what goes on there, story-wise. In terms of main MSQs, no, I haven't skipped anything. But after going through Endwalker, I've always had a thought of how much has the early stories hinted towards the later parts of expansions. Like, how much information really was there? Because when I first came into this, I knew nothing about the game at all, right? I first played 14. Well, I've never played a Final Fantasy game before this one at all. So I was thrown into this whole world where I knew basically nothing. Have you played any MMOs before? Not tap target like this, no. I played stuff like Ragnarok Online, Era, Blade and Soul before I played 14. I never played WoW. So stuff like Final Fantasy MMOs where it's tap target with global GCD, global cooldown. No, that was like completely new to me. I started playing this game on 5.56 of Shadowbringers. I believe it was sometime in May. And 20... I don't know when it was. When did Endwalker release again? It was the same year Endwalker released. Whatever year that was. 2021. I started playing in May of 2021. I played very end of Shadowbringers. Yes, very end of Shadowbringers. It was 5.56 is when I first started playing this. Before that, I've never played the game. I've never touched a Final Fantasy. 3 years later, and I've gotten to the point where I've completed almost everything in this game. There are a couple things I've never done, like Blue Mage, because that's something that's never really captured my interest. Well, with all this time, like, I do still really love the game. Clearly. I'm going through the MSQ again. But it also made me just ponder, like, how much of the story was told in AR or just previous expansions. Because a lot of these went over my head because I knew nothing about the world. But now that I know more of the world, it's like seeing things I haven't noticed when I was first going through it. Also, it's nice to have an alt for Control. Because I am primarily a raider. So what I primarily do is raiding. However, I only have one character. And of course one character is all you need, but it also limits what I can do. You doing alt splits now? My group elected not to do alt splits, but it lets me open up raiding with my friends, right? Like if I want to raid with my friends, that's not part of my main static. I can do so without screwing them out of a chest. Because I never had an alt either. I never really needed one. But now I kind of hadn't. I had a need back in Abyssos, to be fair. But I got lazy and never did it. Because Abyssos, I spent a lot of that tier actually parsing. And that was the first time I actually ever parsed. And Anabasos, I never really had a need because my friends weren't raiding in Anabasos. A lot of them had IRL complications, so they never raided in Anabasos. But Abyssos, I definitely felt it, where I'm like, wow. It kind of sucks that I'm screwing them out of a chest, which did happen for a bit. I was screwing them out of a chest because I was still running Savage runs on my main, but I never had another character to run it with them. So I felt bad. And I know a lot of them are a lot more interested in Dawn Trail and raiding in there. And I don't want to do that to them again. That doesn't feel fair to them. And I do enjoy raiding with friends. I just enjoy raiding, period. Even if they did, I wouldn't really use it. I don't particularly like account sharing at all in any game, to be fair. So even if someone did have one, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if people do it or not. It doesn't sit right with me, so I don't want to do it. About it. Yeah, that's the answer to your question. A bit of a long-winded answer, sure, but yeah, that is the answer to your question. Like a killing of two birds with one stone. I get an alt up, and I get to go through the start again. Right before Dawn Trail. At least, that's my hope. AR takes quite a bit, is what I realized. I haven't done this in like 3 years. It's been quite a bit. Takes a very long time. I story skipped them out. I mean, most people do. When the same vein, what the heck am I gonna do into Dawn Trail? I don't have much to do. Because I'm not really raiding much. So yeah. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do use alts for split runs. I asked my group if they wanted to do it, but I figured they didn't want to spend more time into it. Which is fair. We're not like a super hardcore group. We'll get as much as we can do in week run, but that usually ends up on 2 to 3 wing. Yeah, I know the purpose of splits. I get it. But like, we're not like going to do. We're not gonna do partial. Nor are we doing speeds. But we are interested in obviously clearing the tier in a somewhat reasonable fashion. Like we did Anabasos in week 3. But we will want to do it quicker. But not forsake our life for doing it either. Because we're not alarm clocking either. I'm pretty sure we're just going to do the same schedule we did last time for Anabasos, which is just 4 hours every day. Because a lot of us do have full-time jobs. So we can't really forsake it. Nor can a lot of us just get PTO like that. There's a lot more. Week-long groups do a lot more than 4 hours. A lot more. Like world racing groups do like 16-hour days. Yeah, I mean, study a bunch helps, but also player proficiency helps a bunch too. Like in a sense, like we're closer to a mid-core group than we are to a hardcore group. Like my static. We're all good enough to do it, but it's like we don't have that kind of motivation to do extra work like that. Because studying also requires you to have free time beforehand, but a lot of them work until our raid time. Work or sleep, right? Because you can't be going to work without sleep. So then at a certain point, it's like you have certain priorities in life. And I will always support like priorities of your real life over rating. Because ratings will never pay your bills unless you're like a huge streamer, right? So it will never pay the bills. So you need to do you need to do the stuff that will help you live first. And that's my whole stance on it. Nor is really road racing in this game is like pales in comparison to what WoW has it. Like I may never have played WoW, but it's so entertaining to see the world race go on in WoW. Yeah, but regardless how many competition it is, it's still a lot more competitive. I don't know what to say where it is. There's more of a incentive to go for it. And like me myself, aside from MMOs, I've always been a competitor in games. Before this whole MMO thing or Final Fantasy thing, I played games professionally. But comparing that kind of competition to this, or even world racing, it's not even close. That's why it doesn't really like interest me to ever even try it. Nor is like week one like racing or stuff like that. Not even just racing, but pushing to complete stuff week one. There's like not much incentive, bro. How much incentive really is there? You get pissed like 2-3 weeks quicker. Do what? To parse? And parse to do what? The rating resume. Yeah, but the resume is required if you want to push for stuff higher, right? I rate because I really enjoy my group's company. That is one big thing of why I raid. I enjoy raiding with my group. Yes. Because this, if I wanted to be competitive, I wouldn't be playing 14. That for playing 14 for competitive itch is probably the worst thing I could do. Because like I said, like I've played games competitively. I was a professional playing games. How could playing 14 be ever compared to being on a stage? Yeah, but retired pros aren't competing for various reasons, right? But those retired pros aren't also world racing, unless you look at Peridot, I guess. But Peridot was never a pro either. He was just a challenger in league. But challenger in league doesn't equate to being a pro, even in league or Valorant or CS. Me hitting global elite did not make me anywhere close to a pro in CS. That was like tier 5. Would they even get me close to tier 2? Yeah, I've hit global, I've hit Apex Predator and Apex Legends. I was top 50 in Overwatch Season 1. I played Paladins professionally. I was under Team Envy, which is now Optic. Because Optic Gaming and Envy merged. Yeah. In terms of FPS games, I'm very, very proficient at those games. Like MOBAs, I'm not as proficient. I've only hit Diamond in League. Like I never pushed past Diamond. I never made an effort to either, but I don't really think I could have reached the same levels as I could in FPS games. I've always just been better at FPS games. But yeah, like those games are more interesting to me and more fulfilling for a competitive itch than 14 week 1, 14 world racing. Like, it's not even for the money. For money, obviously, is a thing too, of course, right? But I never competed or tried to go pro for money alone. I did it because I loved competing, and playing on a stage is fun. It's the most fun thing I've done, to be frank. But 14 doesn't have that, not the slightest. That's a big reason I don't do it. I'd rather just have a group that's good enough so we're not taking forever. I don't want to sit in a rate here forever. But they're also not terrible humans. I very much enjoy the company of my group. And if it weren't for them, I wouldn't even be... I don't even know if I'd still be rating, to be honest. Maybe I would, but maybe I wouldn't. I have no idea. So that company is very important to me. Oh yeah. That is my story. Anywho, back to this void tunnel thing. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to void. I don't remember if Cloud of Darkness was ever mentioned. It was like briefly mentioned in future expansions. I do remember that. But I don't remember it being mentioned. I don't remember off the top of my head. I can't really remember too much. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let's return to the find and consult Rambro. Hate that they named it the find. But then again, I can't really pronounce the name that well anyways. I guess I don't really post much on my Twitter, huh? Yeah, wise. I do remember posting my static clearing deal. It wasn't my first clear, but it was the first clear for a lot of my static. I think 3? 3 or 4? Forgot. I ended up doing DSR on top when it released on patch, but a couple of them didn't. It was nice getting them there. Cool. All this happened within the tower. Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. There exists myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. It would seem that Sand sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that will allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. The Void Sen can enter our world. Instances of man entering the Void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. How do I think about it? How do we go through this cloud of darkness without any troubles? In the future, that becomes like a big point. How do they solve this one? Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. You must save Doga. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission. A mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. As long as Zan's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Raha, ever since meeting Yune and Toga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true. Is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our eye rests with Aleg. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Yoga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. Begrudgingly helping me. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Yune are our comrades. Cannot fail them. I shall consult experts and literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask you all to be patient. When dealing with the Void, one cannot be cautious. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest while you can. For when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Hikaru. Mark my word. Usually alliance raids, they separate them by like 2-ish patches. So these gaps are like 8 patches. Anywho. It is getting late for me. As you can see in the top right. 143. I had a feeling I wasn't going to be finished with this tower series today. We are almost done though. There's one more left. But I'll have to do that at a different time. Alrighty. I am done for now. Thanks for stopping by. And have a good rest of your day or night. Wherever you are. Take care. Bye bye.